Mic check. There we go, we got some volumes going on. Yeah, I just literally just scrambled to get all my systems set up. Thank you very much for chiming on in to my stream today. So I'm Kyle, nice to meet you. It's Wednesday, so it's code day. I'll definitely come up with a slogan at some point which rolls off my tongue each and every time. But we'll roll with that. If you I know I've been speaking with a couple of you, Crazy Kitty and Hexplation, and don't worry, I have my cup of tea. This is the Thai tea, which Thai tea I'm excited about. I usually have it with milk, but I don't have any any which will work well with this. Condensed milk is the best, sweet condensed milk with this there. But I'll just have it black today. And I've been doing a lot of work. I've been doing a great deal of things with Nuxt again. I've come to a kind of a roadblock with Gridsome, which we were dealing with last week. I was definitely hit my head against the wall with all this. So we got a very fun, or less head wally than last week. Last week we ended on downer with pagination just not working. We're not going to deal with that today. Today we've got a data migration or reverting some of our codes visually to Nuxt again. So I kind of guess that you want to do a bit of a data migration. We have to do it anyway. It's in an area which I've not really talked a great deal about, and it'll be quite exciting. It's more JavaScripty today, potentially, than visual. So we can jump right into that. You've got the rock on sign. Everyone needs a little bit of headbanging. So to give you a little update of where I've been at, this is a Nuxt version of the site, and I coined the term of deployment-driven development because I was struggling with getting this site deployed. On the Gridsome version of this particular site, it took over 6 hours for it to deploy in one instance, which is unacceptable, or an hour and 20 minutes before it fails on other times. Because there's 20,000 individual files that open up and build a page from, this site has got so big. give you context, it only takes about 6 minutes for the current site to deploy with that same data set. So there's a bit of a problem with these things which we're doing. Gridsome is a static site generator, which takes in your content, throws it into the GraphQL, and then you can take all those files and upload them to anywhere you want. And it was a conversion of that data into GraphQL, which is beautiful. It worked great. But how it went from GraphQL to a HTML pages was slow. It went through each and every single one of them. It was doing about 5 pages per second. Over 20,000 pages is going to take some time. That's not ideal. Our current system, Go, is the same again, but because it's in Go, it is able to do a better deal of work with it. Blazingly fast. It is great fast. But I've kind of probably reached a wall with how many pages, and it's going to continue increasing over the time of what this site can do. So my mind has gone with the idea of how about we don't worry about building the content and then uploading it. We upload the content and then allow the server to build the content and cache that build of it, and then serve it. Because the problem which I'm trying to avoid like the plague is you, dear visitor, come to my website and say one web page please, and my server goes, hang on a second, I'm going to go and build it. Here you go, and it takes half a second or a second to go and do that. And then another person comes to the site, one website please. So cool, I'm going to go and build that. But then you get a queue, maybe 1,000 people come to my site, and I can only do so many per second. That's not ideal because it's having to build it. You see the wastefulness of building a site, each and every request. So building it ahead of time means, here you go. Would like it fries with that? That's why I went for the static site generator option. But we've now got to go do something different. So I can do that. Oh, you want one website? Let me go and build that for you. But what I'll do is I will kind of remember what I built. So next time someone asks for that burger of a page, here you go. It is there. So we're going to use I've just come across, like, you can use content management, content delivery networks, CDNs. But I've come across Move Web, which, if you can see the docs, it's like a CDN. If it can tell me, it's like a CDN, but with a little bit more. So in this graphic here, can I open up in a new window? Yes, I can. So this is my site, as I was explaining earlier, and a user comes, hey, I would like one web page, please, and it'll go on, hey, okay, well, we'll go and build that one page. And this is that memory section where, okay, I remember how to build that page, so you don't need to ask me to build it again. And then it gets sent off to other layers of caching, so it's easier for that page to be served around the internet, because this is a worldwide site. So it's super quick. So using this means that I can go with that, here you go, here's a website page. So we've kind of reverted back to Node.js. If I get the site right. Node.js, it's a framework. It kind of keeps within the lines of what I've been working on with Vue.js. I really enjoyed that the Vue.js framework. But I've got this set as a server-side renderer mode instead of static mode. Previously, I was using the static mode where I want to generate those pages beforehand and then upload them. But I switched the mode. So I had to have some small Lambda or cloud function in the server, in the internet, to build those pages when they come through. So using Move Web XDN gives me that kind of output. I spent all day Monday this week and part of Tuesday researching and trying out all different deployment strategies to get to this point now. But I ran into a bottleneck. You know, with the 20,000 files of data, I used to, on Tuesday, I uploaded all this data to MoveWeb and on each one of these boxes on this image here. And when I asked for a page, it'll go, okay, let me just go and get all these files and put them into my local cache, and then I'll build that page. But because there's 20,000 of them, I reached a limit to how much one of these individual machines how many files it can open. So I hit my head against the wall, not literally, but quite figuratively on code. So how do I resolve this? Well, it sounds like I need a different strategy of where that data's handled and where it's going at. So we have to use a database. A database, which I've been trying to avoid so long. So we're going to deal with a Supabase. I've probably talked about this a few times on stream, but this is like Firebase. .google.com. Firebase, which is very good. It's a decent framework. It has something called Firestore in here. If I can find the right real-time database or Firestore, it's the same thing. So I could store the data there. But the problem which I have with Firebase is I can't take the data away with me. I can't transition to another service. Once it's in Firebase, I'd have to make a migration to pull it out, and it costs to put money. It costs money to put data in and take it out. I think you can get about 20,000 to 50,000 requests or reads or writes per month on this before you have to start paying. I think it is. Here it is. 20,000 per day. So, and 50,000 reads. So if I was to build the site and say, go and read every single page on that, I'd reach that cap each deployment. So each deploy, I'd pay for it. Or if I find a clever way to cache it, I'd get around that. And the database on this is NoSQL. There's no single file I can say, take this, back it up offline, or go somewhere else. If Firebase becomes too expensive, or Google does that thing and they decide to graveyard Firebase for some crazy reason, they could, because they did it with Stadia. So Supabase is open source, so I could take this software and deploy my own version of it. It's built on top of PostgreSQL, which is a very well designed relational database. It's a database of choice. So in theory, I could communicate directly with the PostgreSQL database and skip all this. What Supabase does, it gives me some syntactical sugar, a little tiny bit of a framework which allows me to communicate with my database without having to write raw SQL queries. So if here we go. If we go to developers and documentation, I think it is, or reference, to fetch some data is as simple as call Supabase from the city's collection or table. I just want to select all the things and grab that. Or querying some specific elements, you can run a series of commands on that. So that's what I've done. This version of the site here is using Supabase deployed onto MoveWeb using server-side rendering. And I'm happy with the solution. It feels like it's a good direction to go with, and it allows me to span infinitely with the amount of data. The only downside at the moment is Supabase is in beta stage, and there is no pricing strategy. So I don't know how much this might cost me in the future. Apparently, because I'm an alpha user, I'll get some usage of credits on my account when I start using it, but this could become expensive. But the good thing about this is that it's using PostgreSQL. PostgreSQL, and I can take my data elsewhere. So I'm not too scared about that. Sup, Bob Ross, how you doing? Oof, yeah, no pricing strategy. Feel that feeling when the plan comes together, though. Yes, the plan is coming together. So what we need to do with this project is we need to transition the data from our storage. So I've got my site up here. This is our Gridsome. You've probably seen this last week. And if you've been following along, we have this content folder, which is each of these MD files is a episode, a page to generate, and we've got episode 7, which inside of here we have sessions or chapters and tracks or markers, and each one of these have some data which comes with it. So this is very rich data, and it stays there. It doesn't get changed once it's released, and that's why I went the static site generation route. But we can see that we've reached explained how we reached that bottleneck. So we need to pull this data into our database. If we go back over to our Supabase, we go into our project, and Tracks Played is another project which I was architecting, and I seem to have brought that architecture with me. So I'm going to piggyback on that, and I'll charge it to a different project. We can see here I got my shows going on, which are episodes in this case, and we are linked to a profile, and the profile being selection, which I'm wearing right now. So we can span out to other stations in time, and these shows have tracks which they should be referenced to. In this case, this is not referenced to the show. It doesn't say what show it's belonged to. I need to fix that. And this track, it's the journey. It's linked to an artist. So we open up this. It's Tom Mish. So we have some relational going on. We have chapters. Chapters is the part where it says this chapter belongs to show 1, and it's a set. And then within the markers is a timestamp, and it belongs to a chapter, and it's got a track in there. So we've got our structure of our database mostly in play. Now I need to ingress that data. Good to hear from you, Bob Ross. Doing good. I kind of guess that you're still working on some of your projects. Have you got that forum which you was working on, which you was doing in React.js? That looked interesting. But it's good that you're tapping in every so often, seeing what we're doing. Today's gonna be JavaScript heavy, I think. Definitely, mostly. I don't know. Oh, don't forget, guys. Tea. Gonna pour this out. Some ASMR for you. Yeah, there we go. Dark. They're working on a small site with a password cracker I made. Ooh. You're trying to crack Sharp 256. If it's for personal use, go for it. When you start trying making it commercial or sharing stuff like that, it's very controversial. It's you can't sell things like that because it goes against the terms and service of the end site which you use. For example, I have a application called Sound Drain, and this is a SoundCloud downloader. I can throw in a link, because I can throw in a link from SoundCloud and it'll download it to my machine, which it's trying to do now. But I can't release this. I can't give it to you. I can only maybe share it to a friend or two, which I trust, because this is technically against the terms and service of SoundCloud. But for personal use, it just makes it a little bit easier for me to get hold of that music or archive it. Say I can archive some of the selection track lists or selection radio shows using this tool. So it's a personal use tool, and it stays personal. Offsite backup. Yeah. Absolutely. Lovely stuff. Okay, I've not tried or thought about where I'm going to deal with this like kind of migration of the data, but we might need to kind of munge into our current existing, we can type, project, which is selectiontracklist.com. We go over here. Oh boy, it is a mess. It is mess with one-time files, and this is the evolution of selection track lists over time, of one-time functions to do something. A whole bunch of scripts here which do happen on a time or not. Like this grab artwork one. This will allows me each and every week, which I can do. I'll show you how this script works. I have the artwork which is supplied to me from my good friend who works at Apple, which I've probably already done, Jason. And when I reload this page, I can grab the URL. Oop, copy image URL. And if I open up a terminal, give me a terminal. Why no terminal? Run new terminal. Yeah. Nodes, into scripts, grab artwork, and you can see here, line 7 and 8 are arguments which you're going to pass in. So arguments, the first argument is going to be episode number 492. And the second argument is going to be the URL of the file which we're going to download. You can see here, HTTPS get this file, stream it to this file stream. And then that file stream uploads it to my Firestore. I think. It does something. Oh yeah, this is a reference to a file. See here, and this file creates a write stream. So when I pipe that download of image, it pipes it straight away to my Firestore. So I'm still using Firebase storage for all those images. So we need to put a quote, paste in the link, which is all that, and end quote. Run that one time, and we should see completed. That image will now be in my storage in this selection tracklist storage bucket. One little script which saves me having to manually go onto console and wait for it to load, go into episode and go into a project storage, track lists, go into the folder, episodes, then download the file. Yeah, you see where I'm coming from. There's a lot of clicks there. So we're going to create a new file called migration. And with this, what are our objectives? We want to move data. Of course. To profit. Finished, right? Well, there's a few more steps. We need to kind of read the data with front matter, understand the data, then check if the database has the data, or upload if the data is not on database. I think that's about it, if you think around mind. Have a look at the chat. I don't class my tool as such a big tool worth using. It's quite something that I made for personal local use only. Good. Anyone can use it. It's like Hashcat or John the Ripper. I'm scared about going onto those sites. But this one's nowhere near complex. Is it going to be using have I been pwned? And like you can type in a email address of someone who's like, I don't know, tom@apple.com, and see the data breaches. I was thinking it's going to show the passwords for it, but you have to download the full data source to get those passwords linked in there. Like all services have been breached at some point. Like that's my email of that. So any service, which I think like Apollo has been breached, Dropbox has been breached, Share This has been breached, Adobe, IM, Last.fm, LinkedIn, Tumblr, they've all been breached, which have my email address. So at some point, my passwords on those systems were breached, but it doesn't bother me because I use a password manager called 1Password. So each of those services have their own unique passwords, and I can. This will also tell me if one of those services has been breached. I'll go on and change that password. I don't even know my password to LinkedIn or Adobe. I only have this 1Password into this one system, which has a long key, which unlocks my life. If this gets breached, well, I'm generally ruined. Access to my entire digital life is ruined. I may as well just start a new identity on a Barbados island. But this means that I'm not going to be using the same password 123 dog on every single site and service out there and getting breaches left, right and center. So I really recommend, if you are, it's not sponsored by anyone, if you are using the internet and you have loads of logins for things, use a password manager. A free one is LastPass. Loads of places use this. Really recommend that. I think Firebase, not Mozilla password manager. They have Lockwise. I'm not tried it, but there's one there. And Google, which I don't use, has a built-in password manager as well. So yeah, I really recommend using a unique password for each one of your services, which you don't even know. Passwords are for computers. They're not for humans. Here's a tool. The hash which you can try. Let's have a quick look at this. Oh, it's the. I'll look at the code. I'll just do it. Oh, it's in Python. Interesting. Okay, it's like, looks like it's a brute force, or it's going through a list of passwords which you have here, and then it will try each one of those until it finds a match of those hashes, and then say this is your password. Yeah. Hey now. Any love of Mel Brooks movie knows appreciate a good password that is exact as your same as your language pin. There. I've seen something on I think it might have been like a TikTok or something like that, which gets reposted on all the different services, where a news reporter was saying, do you think you got a secure password? Cool. Like what sort of arrangement is it? Oh, it's like my dog and some numbers. Oh, cool. What's your dog's name? Oh, it's Susan. Oh, cool. And like the numbers after it would be like something 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's like 987. And it's like, also your password's Susan 987. Like, That's my password. I'm gonna have to change it now. they pwned themselves by revealing their password and the cryptography about it on how they remember it. And someone can just reverse engineer that from just asking you questions. So be careful out there, guys. So code. Let's do some code. We need to import Supabase from Supabase.js, I guess it is. Let's have a look. See, need to go. It's not in on this project. Let's see, settings, API. There it is. So we'll add this project. Boop. Yeah, it's quite shocking. Like passwords, because this. People would just a lot of people's who just basically use the internet to go onto Facebook or do some simple stuff. They won't have a password manager. Like my mum, and it's very common that she forgets a password all the time, and I have a password manager for her. But majority of the passwords which she wants to get into are usually around the same sort of flavor, and it is a bit of a worry that a lot of people just are not that clued up. I would say, and I did a talk on this a couple of years back, that we just get rid of passwords, and it's easy to do because we already do this. So if you go to a service, let's say I don't have say Facebook. You go to Facebook and you reject the cookies. You could enter in your email and password, but you can equally go to forgotten password and just enter in your mobile account or your email. This will then send you a special link to your email account, which you of course have access to. That special link will then gain you access to a temporary part to then enter in a new password. What if you just didn't enter in another password? It just, you're in. That's passwordless authentication. Oh gosh. So there's a few services which do it, and one of which do it is my bank. My bank allows me to get into my bank account without a password or PIN code. It just sends me an email to my account, and then I can use that to log in. Yes, if my email gets compromised, then of course a lot of my services will get compromised because that forgotten password. If you have access to an email account, you can forgotten password each and every service and just change the password, even Netflix. Now, when it comes to transactions on my bank, of course there's a PIN code which I only know, and it's not saved anywhere. So doing the transactional stuff is still on the app requires a PIN code, which is fine. But getting into the account, do it, allow it. Microsoft Authenticator. The one-time password is definitely a good one. It means that the rolling code lasts for 60 seconds, and it has to generate a new one from something which you or your device will only know. Very good. We want, with our Supabase, this, and I guess we'll have to do some key work. Which last time I did some key work, I managed to expose it on stream, which isn't fun because then I need to change my keys. But we'll just, I think that's not my server. But there is a key which I can define. I think I've already got it defined on system, so that's fine as long as I don't print it out. And then with Supabase, we can deal with our. I think the very easy one would be our shows. So from shows, insert, and we can insert a whole bunch of things. I think I tried this one time. we have a profile, which, because of the span of the project, is going to be profile ID 1 always on this database. And we have title, which of course now we're already in a pickle. So how are we going to do this? We've got to grab another import called glob from glob. And what glob is, I think it's glob. You can say, hey, within this folder such as content / episodes and those files, get those, and then for each. I've used this so many times in the project, I'm simply got to go over to another file where I'm doing some processing like that and show it. So let's have a look. Cleanup. I think I did it in here. Glob and grey matter. Cool. Pull these over here. This will re-educate me. Glob sync. And we're doing that each of the episodes. So I'm just gonna const episodes like that. And now we have the data, I think. Oh, we don't have the data. We have the path to it, I think. So from that path, we need to open up that file and understand what's going on. This is where import grey with grey matter from grey matter. I think I'll call it matter. And we'll have the front matter equals, and we need a const on that, matter dot read. It's pretty much what we have on the other page. We need to also bring in the import path from path, which is built in. Path resolve, and it's I guess a direction name. That's interesting. Hopefully that's the right directory. We want to go down one route from where this file is being stored, because this migration file is in scripts, and we need to go down to the root folder. So that's why this name is saying, hey, we're in scripts folder, go down a folder, and now we can read path. And before we do that, we're going to console log fm. And I think we'll have an I here, and if I equals 0, the first one in the list, we want to see it. And I want to move this panel to the right hand side. You can clear. Arrange that a bit better, and we can just pull that down. So if we run node scripts migration, we have a break. Okay, it's not using node version. Oh. Should I use a MJS? Let's get rename to module.js. Let's give this a try. Already been declared. Oh yeah, database. And a key is required. I'm going to silence the super base part for now, and I just want to read that first file. What's it complaining about now? Okay, let's give this a try. Path resolve is not a function. Oh, haha. Yeah. What's happened here is I've defined path while I want to reference that path up there. I need to rename this iterator path to file path. Of course, path.resolve wouldn't work. It's clear. Is it because of JS doesn't understand what dir name is? There we go. We don't need to deal with path. Haha, don't need you. See you later. Preemptive. Now, I can go, let's find a episode. Say we get FM episode data.episodes triple equals 490. Show me what's in that. Because I specifically targeted this line here. And it's sessions. We have a decent amount of data. I'm going to start building out one of these lines of data, which we need to do as an insert. So we'll have const, and this will be a show insert or show data. Oh, keep forgetting about my tea. How's your brew going? That's actually quite nice. Subtle notes of vanilla. I do have some water in the fridge as well. I prepared earlier as well. And I forgot to ask, guys, how's your week going as well? My week has been mostly working on this. I think it was a bit cold up there in Norway, you guys. Pretty much good. But you're good. Good to know. Love the stuff. Okay, so title. We definitely know title. FM, data, title. There. Been working on projects. I've also been on Twitch, working on a Twitch bot. An argument for yes. You know what? I've built a Twitch bot this week. So, let me just obscure for a second, because I don't know whether I can show it yet. Now playing. Yep, I got no keys in there. Let's go. So this is my my Discord bot, Twitch bot, Discord bot, same thing. And what I wanted to do is each week in the selection Discord, we listen to the show live on Apple Music. And I have a special bit of code here, which calls out to a Apple script in JavaScript format to query Apple Music. Hey, what track is playing right now? It'll then return back a musical note. Let's open up that file as well. current track. It steps on through the applications, gets a current name track if it can. If it can't, it then goes into system events and gets it from a different angle, and it will return back the musical note, artist, and the name. So it's now playing. I've got the artist's name, and it loops over this every second. Say, hey, what's the track? Have you changed? No? Okay, I'll stash the state. If I've changed, it then returns back a promise. This is what happened. This happens every second. Current track. Then, if you changed, send the channel, which is this channel ID, a message, which is the musical note with the track name in there. Brilliant. I did have this Hello World testing. That worked very nicely. And then halfway through the show on Saturday, someone said, it would be great if you could use the same command which we use for GroovyBot and type -np, which stands for now playing. And while the bot was going, I'd made that edit, restarted the bot, and that command came available. So this client on message will read every message, and when it detects a message which contains now playing, it'll respond with this information. Reply to that person, this selection radio live on Apple Music One with the current track. I thought that was pretty cool. It only took me a few minutes. Nice. I think the same kind of principle of how a bot on Twitch works is you'll be listening to messages and you'll be responding to certain tags which happen, or you'll be listening to a channel and you'd send a message to that channel or send a message to the full chat. Pretty cool. Look, I just don't know what else to do with it. There is an idea actually where on Groovy Radio on Discord, on our Discord, we listen to a lot of like selection mixes or something around the internet. And you can see here on, like, say if we were to play this file, show 490, I have the data of the track list for that. So as that show is playing, some people say now playing. What's playing right now? I'm just going to say selection Discord choice, show 490. But the person really wanted to know what was playing in that long form audio, like 2 minutes in or 1 hour 20 minutes in, and I can probably get a bot which will announce the current playing track as it detects one of these shows. They'll just start announcing it after time, and when someone does a now playing, it'll say that this is the track which is currently playing. But I've not coded that yet. It'd be very fun to code, but I've not coded that yet because I'm super busy on the actual site itself. But definitely we're looking to do that. I think the database side might make things a bit easier or more difficult. We'll see. I digress. We want in here the artwork, FM data artwork. How's your Twitch bot going anyway? Are you just fighting with JavaScript? Like, JavaScript, do your thing! And it goes, infinite loop. I'm going to take up all your CPU time, and you're going to have to restart your machine just to stop me. Ha ha ha! I did that last week. I generally did. I ran... It was that code. Do not run... Let's go to the bottom. Do not run set interval. That one line of code will not crash your machine, but make your machine unresponsive. You know why? Because the second argument of set interval is how many milliseconds to wait to do this. And I think by default, it's going to be 0 milliseconds. So it's going to call this function, and 0 milliseconds later, it's going to call this function, and 0 milliseconds later it's going to call this function, and it's going to continuously do this. And because it's calling that function immediately, you don't have time to interject a kill command, a signal to say, hey, stop what you're doing, because it's still busy doing that work. You want to at least have a 1 millisecond gap or a point of a millisecond, some time for your code to take a breather, see if there's any other messages, such as a quit message. Otherwise, it will take up all your computer resources, and you will have to physically shut off the machine. Well, my 8-year-old MacBook, I had to physically shut it down and by pressing hold the button and shut it off. So you need a bot to check an external API, but the HTTP requests are a bit funky compared to how they are in PowerShell. That's pretty cool. Hopefully you don't have any rate limits, because if you was checking the API on every single message, you might want to kind of limit what sort of messages to check it on, and maybe once you've called out to that API with that certain message, if it's the same message, respond with the same thing, and so you will cache the response, so you don't DDoS whichever external API it is. That sounds pretty cool and trivial. If you're doing it in JavaScript in Node, you can use the import HTTPS from HTTPS. That's a default one, and it'll be like a HTTPS get like file like this. But you have to kind of request. Yes, just set it up like that, and then request send will start that request. But that request will just happen. You need to kind of request on, I think you have to listen to the response to it, data. And that will give you the responses. That's definitely wrong. Close enough syntax, something along those lines. You have to kind of wait for the data to come through. There's other ones which are a bit easier. Import, if you install it, Axios. This one's a easier one to use, and this will be Axios get example.com. Then you got your data. Oh, it's a response. And response would have data in there, which would be your array of whatever it is. Much easier API to use. But you have to install it. Yeah, look into that one. Ooh, oh, yeah, we got content. Definitely want FM data content. The location is a weirdish one. Like, there's a few things in here which I put as they're kind of tags, but not tags, but they will become tags. So like tags, and we'd have to kind of build them up. The tags which there are, and I need to kind of go const. Say we have a const of tags here, and we know what the IDs are. Let's say the people's choice is ID 1. We do it like that, means that const tags, and we build up a array FM data people's choice. If that is true, then we tags push tags dot people's choice, like that. because we know what the ID is from up here. Glitch is free. Oh, wait. I missed a... No worries, but for now I'm looking for where to host the bot. Glitch is free, but don't want the bot to be public. If not, at least first. I've not tried using Glitch. I think that is a decent enough place. Other free places would be Firebase Functions. Requires a little tiny bit more knowledge, but this will be a decent enough place for you to set up. I think you can get it to handle on requests, but I don't know how long you can keep it running for, because I kind of guess you want the bot to be running and listening to those requests. So that might not be the ideal place for actually, because you want it always online listening to that. Functions won't do that. I think with functions, how often do you want the code to run? Yeah, you might run into invocation limits. Yeah, I've not come across that. How do you look into where to host a bot? My mind goes with just open up a DigitalOcean box and just kind of allow the code to run as a Node script. I think that's like $5 a month, but you probably don't want that. Another place. Here we go. Here's a free-ish place. Heroku.com. And if you build it to be a like it's a Node.js app, so you know that you can do npm run start for applications. You can use a Heroku box for that, and it would just run that code. And because it's always running, it would stay online. Same with this now playing. This stays online because once it's booted, it doesn't get the close signal. So Heroku is Heroku pricing. I think you can have a single dyno. Non-commercial apps such as proof of concepts, MVPs. Up to 1,000 hours per month. Might be enough. You might have to shut it down every so often, or it might run out. Somewhere along those lines. Azure apps as well. Google Node apps. I think there's something. That's not what I'm looking for. Cloud Functions, Cloud. It might be Cloud Run. Maybe. What's this cloud? Cloud code. Ooh. No. Pricing. With a function, it needs to be called, or you can set it up to call it every so often, but I don't know about keeping it running. This cloud, where's the information? Cloud Run is something, but I think again this might cost after a while for keeping it online. yeah, if you keep the CPU running, it charges to the nearest 1000 milliseconds. And I think if we go in the calculator for that, I looked into this as a solution for the site. It's Cloud Run. We keep it online in Finland. 1 CPU. You don't need much memory. Concurrent request per instance, 1. Execution time, let's say, I don't know, 1. Request per month, 1. Oh, it costs 0. I don't think that's a correct solution. Doesn't seem right. App Engine, maybe App Engine. Frankfurt. Or closer to you, Zurich. Flexible per hour. Oh god. How many hours is there in a month? $5. DigitalOcean. Easy done. Oh, that's an interesting one though. Like where to host that? You just want something always on. And I think there is something on AWS as well, but I digress. Show data. Oh yeah, we're doing tags. So again, we have other tags such as, well, draft. We want that come through. I think that's a okay data format. It's either draft or we set it to publish in the future, but we may want to unpublish something, so we may want to mark it as a draft. I could even push to a state model on that, but like a finite state. So like instead of draft, it would be state, and if it's draft, then it's draft. If not, published. Yeah, I like that. I like that much more. So we use that same table for the 2 states, and if there's another state, such as preview, it only deploy to certain areas. I think that could be interesting. Or private. Yeah, I like that. Not people's choice. Oh yeah, there's fm.data.takeover. Tags push, tags take over. I think that's about right. Not too. Oh yeah, there's a few other tags. Like we have this station. And I could have this as core data on a show where it's broadcast to. But it feels just like it's metadata to generalize it. So yeah, I'll do a FM data station. Actually, I can just simply do tags push tags and find the station, which is could be the K Beach. I think it's gonna be free, and Apple Music. Or beats 1. It's the same. Oh yeah, there's a Red Bull and rinse. those are the tags which I think there are. We also have duration we want to bring through. FM data duration. So if you're not following, this tags is going to be a array of like 1, 3, and 5, and then I should be able to query the database on reading it, saying, hey, episodes which have tags which include 1 or 3. Makes it easier, and then these labels can be easily changed. And how I've done some work with these links, instead of them being on root level, we come over to our super base, we go to content, we go to our shows, we'll see you have these links. It's just some JSON. I think that makes sense. You can add in as many links as you like. You can administrate that. So we'll have links. We have sound cloud, FM data sound cloud, Apple Music, FM data beats 1. Oh yeah, and there's another one, mix cloud, FM data mix cloud. On some of them. So I can preview that. What other aspects of this data? Oh yeah, location was a difficult one. What am I thinking with location? I think that actually can be a top level attribute. So as one of these columns, location, where that show is broadcast from, you can have a default one set. It's just additional metadata. Yeah, I'll keep it as a top level. I can change it later. I'll do a data migration to change it later if need be. So FM data location, and it's just going to be two codes. Just on that. I want to see what that data looks like now. So let's run it for one time. So I've got to insert it. Next slide is undefined. That's fine. Oh, content is undefined. Oh, it's not data content. It's just it's on the root here. We have to say published. We need to fix up these tags. Let's go over to tags. We've got kbeach, which is tag 1. Mixcloud. Oh yeah, I wanted to pull that tag in as well. Mixcloud is tag 2. Sound cloud. Save that. 3. People's choice. 4. Takeover. 5. Apple Music. Oh! Hey Google. Look. Scared me then. My Google speaker just chimed on up and scared me because I wasn't expecting it to speak out, and probably I just said like a keyword, and it's yeah. Heart's racing a little bit now. Let's go. With these tags, they don't need to. Where do you want me to send you data today? With these tags, this is just a pretty name. Ooh, actually, I want to also have a slug if the tags, you have a pretty name for the tag and then a non-pretty name for it. I think I'll deal with that later. I don't. These are just like kind of keys. If you're doing like kind of a hashtag people's choice. I think that works. Oh yeah, I need to pull Apple Music and Beats One are the same. Red Bull is number 7. Oh yeah, Apple Music is actually number 6. Print is number 8. Ain't that? That works for the tags. Let's have another look-see. This tag should be 4 and 6 for People's Choice, and 6 it's Apple Music. Because it's broadcast on initially on Apple Music. Because of this one. If FM data mix cloud, if that exists, we want to tags push tag mix cloud. What else? I think there's a SoundCloud one which is on most of them. And just for good measure, we'll do a Beats one which might have a legacy standing, which is on. I'll look for this tag here. Cool. The artwork, the state, the links, the location. Oh yeah, most important, the date, which is when it's published at. Publish at FM data date. So now, running this code again, this is what we are intending to insert into our database. For just shows. We need to do. This is getting a bit gnarly. Okay, I want to separate this out to a function. Function show data and give it the front matter. Grab all this. Boop, into there. And just return that. Now I can show, pass it in like that. I don't like that naming. Extract. Aha, get around it. Check that it works. Yeah, it works as expected. With our front matter data, we have sessions, which are chapters. For each session, we want to extract chapter from session. Ooh. Oh, this chapter data is going to be it will have to be an array because there'll be multiples of them, chapters, and we will grab the single one and then chapters data. We'll push that in. Now console log chapters data, the plural, the array of it. We want this extract chapter. Let's close down this code and start up a new function. Function extract chapter, which is going to be the session data. We know we want to return title, which let's preview one of those on here. So I'm going to disable that for a second. We have console log front matter data sessions. We'll go for the first one. I have a bug? Yeah, there. Try again. Oh, yeah, we also need to if fm data sessions, if that exists, then we can try and iterate over it. Oh yeah, and we also need to array is array. We want to check that that piece of data is actually array before we can go and iterate over it. There. There's our core data. We have a name which would rename into title. And then we have this raw data, which is the tracks. We have the metadata, and we have references. And this is where, for the last year and a half, I've been stuck. I've been stuck at how do I keep that raw data and move to the reference data, just in case I wanted to reference back to that raw data as a comparison from when we've extracted it. Because I think it is useful, but let's jump back over our chapters. It's just got a title and the slug, which is generated. So slug, we need to bring in the code which does that for us, and I think there's like a slugify which I've used, which will generate the correct version of it. Don't know if it's on this project or not. Look, over to V4. Let's find in project slug. Oh yeah, we're getting close. So in utils, slugify. There it is. I'm gonna be lazy. Boop. Bring that into a migration script. Dig. And I can now slugify the string. Oops. So slugify session name. I think it's very specific. This slugify script, there's something in it which is needed, I think, to make it correct, so it doesn't break any existing links. I hope. Otherwise, I got another script. I'll cross-check that another time. So what the chapter. For each chapter, we push that. We also have the chapter references, the tracks. So they're markers. So function extract marker. This one is interesting because we need to pass in the raw track, which is this information up here. We also have the queue and the refs. Each one of those makes it a bit easier for passing those in. And to return, we want to get this structure. We have our timestamp. We need to create or find the track if we exist. Oh gosh. And link it to our chapter. So ooh. I knew this was not going to be easy. Because I don't have a chapter ID until I've created that chapter. And I don't know what the track name is. A challenge appears. So here I would have to pass over and create the show. So using this data, I need to create this, then create that, and from the response it gets the ID of chapters. Create markers with the chapter ID. And it becomes a bit of a mess because I need to find or create track. And I could go into the refs here, but sometimes I have to fall back to this raw data. So the reference allows me to front matter, create a new front matter, which is a track front matter const, and we have gray or matter.read. We have path resolve. It's got to be. Oh, do we have it previously up here, don't we? Where are you? Oh, it's down there. Might be able to get away with just doing reference, patching onto the front of it, content /artist / Jensen / tracks. That'll get us that track. We also need const artist matter equals matter.read and content plus ref, but we want to replace from a / tracks and then anything beyond with underscore index dot markdown. I think we need to include the /. So I want to replace all of that line with a / underscore index dot markdown, which will read oops, this file. And in this file, we have the episode that's disappeared, but also we have the title, which is the artist. So now we have two pieces of front matter. So now we need to find or create artist. And this is also another little challenge. We've been putting this part off for about 3 years. It's duplication. We look at all these artist names. The way let's see if we can quickly spot a blatant duplication. Here we go. Notorious B.I.G. and Notorious B.I.G. featuring Total. They potentially could be merged into One More Chance Remix and One More Chance Remix Instrumental. They could be merged. But if I just do a simple lookup saying, hey, Notorious B.I.G. featured Total as a name, it's going to create a whole new artist. I probably could deal with that at a later date to deduplicate that. So there isn't a really easy way to work with that, unless like we had a link in here and we could check some information about it. So like this instrumental, that's definitely the wrong link. Sometimes you can do with Spotify. Spotify brings back artist metadata, and that would give us some good quality data to dedupe. But I'm probably just going to have to deal with that duplication of data for now, and kick it down the road again until another time. So, database. Shall we do it in here? I think so. Database. Let's give it a try. In pseudocode from artists, and we want to kind of find equal title is artist front matter data title. And this is going to be a sync. Oh, wait. And what this brings back, const, we have error or we have data. And we want to select the ID. Let's clean that up, and there we go. So if we find something which has an artist which matches in the artist, like say Tom Mish, we want to grab the ID, and it'll be in data. If error, then we need, if it will error if we can't find it. So we create artist. So I'll wait database from artists, insert. Can I do a single, or do I always have to put it into an array? Let's have artists. Let's go down to read row, filtering, insert rows. It has to be in a array. So insert, and it'll be title equals artist. Let's extract it. Const artist title equals that. And so I can deal with this. That's pretty much all I need for that. There is a piece which we can get to, because let's go and look at our data again for a artist. So, I don't know, the Theo artist. You'll see we have episodes it's played on and some artwork which goes with it. And the artwork I've been neglecting for a long time, but it's something which we can be doing. On this migration, not something which I'll do, but I can do another data improvement later. And the episodes is useful. What episodes was this artist played on? We can query around that. But that does make it much easier. And that would have to link to show IDs it's appeared on. Doable. It's just a caching feature, because the data is it's going to be, we'll go back to our tables. We have our show, then we have our chapters which knows what show it belongs to, and then we have our markers which know what chapters which know what show it's belonged to. And also the track. So we can get to that data, we can know about that. It's just a heavy, it's a query through different areas. Not exactly slow, but it'd be ideal, nice to go, hey, this artist has appeared on these different shows, and just know about it. And it'd be like an array of IDs of shows, not the title, but the IDs. So we'd have to deal with that, but I'm not going to deal with that now. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. So we got our artist created. We want let artist. Oh wait, we need to. Oh, this is my mind's going with data artist data new record artist data. So we have this error check, which I'm not going to deal with because it'll definitely happen. Those are my famous last words. So if we have artist data, we just want the ID. So can we do a select ID after that? Is it a thing on the API? Insert that upsert might actually be of interest. So upsert set to true. The primary key columns need to be included in the data parameter. What will happen? Primary keys must be neutral and not a surrogate, and there's some workarounds for surrogate primary keys. I was thinking that you could find or create. Excuse me. I think I'll go with a very dumb solution here. Oh, that T's really taking me off tear. I want to perform a very small experiment. You will allow me. Will this allow me to run a client in the browser? Log in and go to the project, SQL editor. Nah, that's not going to happen over there. I need to do it over here. Experiment, you say? Yeah. The experiment I'm looking for is if I grab this equals, throw this equals onto the back of that, so it's going to match anything which equals that and try and insert. And I think, can we go over here? We've got this upsert. PostgreSQL upsert. Find or create. Reading here. It's not shining out to me very quickly. Oh, on conflict, do nothing, or on conflict, update. Okay. Let's create a new file, and this is going to be save. This new file, it's got to bring in Superbase, and we need to instantiate it. That. And what I want to do is database from artist, for example, insert title Tom Mish, upsert true, and we want to do a query, see if this works. So title equals, and let's make it a constant, this title here, this Tom Mish. We know this exists in our database. async. Oh wait. Come on. Oh yeah, I can then, which is error or the data. That's my experiment. I don't need this auto prefixer. Now, save file. Why are you not saving? Fine. New. Node.js. Copy the contents into my experiment. Now, my problem being is I'll have to find my key. So bear with me 1 second while I get the correct database API key. The URL is the correct one. Can I try this service role? And I need to set it as a environment variable. So just bear with me for a few more minutes. Bash C. To start a new terminal session, and just going to on my terminal is check that it exists. Yep, it exists, and I'm going to run a very simple test. I want to clear that. Just spare me 1 more minute. Node scripts experiment. Cool. And we're back. And we're not. I just want to make sure when I come back to a page that I don't accidentally leak it. Yeah, cool. We're good over there, and just making sure I've closed any files which reference that. Yeah, we're good. I think. I hope I am. So, my little experiment, we've queried to the database, and we've got that Tomish. I wanted to run this one little line here. Now, I want to run this other line. So, comment out. We're going to try and insert. So, well, let's move this equals. We're going to select from artist where title equals Tomish. So I can run it without the insert part, and we'll get exactly nothing. Equals is not a function. Let's I've done this elsewhere. Where's my other project? Boop. Next. I did do this. Might get a single page. Let equal star. Cool, we got our Tomish stuff there. Now, if we try and insert on that same patch, I think what happens? Failure. Now, if we put this equals after our insert, we're expecting our ID to be 1. No, we've inserted 2, 3. So that experiment failed. Well, the expectation of that. So we do need to check that we have something. So it would be along the lines of this. Extra lurky today. So we have database from artist select ID. It's good that you're still hanging around, and maybe I don't know whether you're picking any of this up. It's just me working through subtle problems and like being accountable. Me streaming is making me have to do this instead of look at some pretty doggies or something like that. So we can definitely grab that. So if we have, oh cool, that's good. We error on that, and we have the data. If error we want to run this line. We know that we can return data ID. Otherwise, if it's not error, we can return data ID here. I've done something wrong. That needs to be returned. So it's nested. That's right. We don't need this upsert. That. So now let's go into the database, and so we want to delete these rows. Let's bring in this title here. This bit of code is dead. This little experiment. Let's create a new artist, and let's call it crazy polation. We should have seen something in here. No? It didn't do the thing. Const artist ID. Artist Don Funk Royal Groove. Silent. If error, silently continue. Yeah, this is expected because we're going into the artist. Select the ID when we see this title, which equals. Of course, it's going to error because we don't have a artist which exists. No record. So we're going to go and create one. Promise pending. Oh, Then. Let's do a final then. ID, then C. Undefined. Let's try that. Fine. Found. Found nothing. Oh, okay, so it's not blowing up. This would cause it to blow up. Ta-da! Because we're saying grab just one, and it's going, I can't grab one. But this is just going, if data length equals 0 or there's error. Let's give that a try. So it did the insert. Now, if we run it for the second time, we found it. And that. Oh, yeah. Because it's bringing back an array of items, and the same with the insert, we want the very first response. Number 4, cool. And let's go for X kitty. Should insert and then find. Brilliant. Delete those. Ooh. Find or create artist. Pass it a title. To return that, and we don't need that last then. That's one function. We want to maybe duplicate it, or can we get away with find or create, remove the artist, pass in table name here, give this a table name there, that there. So we can now do find or create by track and give it a title. Const. Oh wait, these are. I think I can get away with that. Track and artist. I want to be a more ID. Artist. I'm going to pass in the that. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Copy that line, paste it down there, and this is going to be track. Run this code, he says, Kyle. And we've failed. Haha! Bruh. Pluralize it, Kyle. Clear, go. Insert null. I bet you that exists in our tracks. No, it doesn't. Oh, right. You know why that failed? It failed because there's an error. Let's go down to our tracks, clear out that error. There is an error. I guarantee you there's an error. Oh, it's what? It just silently fails. How dare you? Yeah, it just goes, well then, we silently failed. It's null. Not what I expected. That's useless. What do we actually get back in the totality of this response? Oh, it's not her, it's error. Hehe. Silly me. So, null value in column artist violates the not null constraint on when we create a track. So we can almost use this. Almost. We need to create the artist first, and then, well, find or create the artist, and then we can create the title, the track, but we need to pass in some additional data. So, artist ID. I think we can get away with that with both of them. Let's find a artist. It's number 6. So if we pass in number 6 here, this should break. Artist ID does not have a relation. Okay, so is it just have it? It's not the ID, it's just maybe I've buggered that up a bit. I don't know. Artist is not defined. Does it need the entirety of the... Oh. It was not defined. 2 hours in and we're still... We got the insert to happen. Cool. We'll just grab the data, and that's why it's decided to fail. Okay, I'm more confident about that now. Track 8. We find that track. So tracks, we've got the hex kitty. Let's get you there. Whew. We got there, guys. We got there. Now I have a function I can use. That's one chance blasted into the oblivion. Ooh. That certainly hurt. So now we don't need this custom code here because we can find or create artists by using our find or create here. So find or create. And it will be artist. And the title which we want to use is that. Then artist ID, which we know we've got here. At that point, we can find or create the track. We need to pass in, track front matter, which has data title. Winning. That will definitely make those. Return that. Const await response. Track ID. Find or create the artist, then find or create the track with the artist which you found or create before. Returns back an ID. Now we can go and say track calls this track ID which we found. The timestamp, if we go and look at our markers, timestamp singular. That's just a simple time like that, which will equal the Q. And we have chapter, which is the chapter ID here. Boom! Woo! Pew pew! Gone. A bit premature yay there. I feel more confident about that. The raw track. Shall we keep the raw track? We shall, which is the raw track. I think we'll just bling it into there. But we need to do a raw track. This is going to be text. That's not primary. We'll allow it to be empty. Oh yeah, we can have a var card in. Add a new column to makers, raw track. Artist and title of track. I'll save it as that. Now we've got a raw track going on there. Was there something on the episodes which we needed to add on as well? The show data. Location. Did we add in location? Yeah, it's going to complain now it's not got no location. Let's go and add it. Location, allow empty. And it's going to be a varchar variable character. And done. Spell this right. Oh yeah, and we want to edit. Not that one. There is a draft column. Edit column is going from a bool to a varchar, and it's going to be state. Yep. The default will be draft. paste these through. There we go. I'm gonna refresh that page. Oh, and we need to create the slug. Plus FM data episode. Or not. Ah, we have the slug. Well, we have part of it, which is we were reading the reference. Where is it? File path. I think it might be in the front matter. Maybe. I hope it is. Otherwise, I need to pass it straight through. Let's disable this code part and this one. And console log front matter. No. Yes. Path. Yes. Cool. 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 We got the path. So front matter. We just want to extract the last part. So slug equals path replace. We'll do it twice. So content episodes. We get rid of that and then replace .md with nothing as well. Just preview that data. Failure. Ah. It's not data, it's on the root of it. So the slug. Boom. Yep. That's exactly what I want. Artwork. Yep. The content. Yep. State. Yep. Those. Yep. That is looking all good. With the markers, I can create the tracks. I need to create the artist, then create the tracks, and then I can create the marker. But I need to create a chapter before creating a marker. I need to also check whether that chapter exists. Because if I run this script multiple times, it's going to create them multiple times. I need to check that. Ooh, it's not an easy migration script, I'll tell you that. Once it's done, the data's in a cleaner format eventually, and it makes better sense. It's just pulling it out, and it's something which I have to do. Something which I eventually would have had to done with a version. You're right. The chapters. The problem I got the slug. I got a title and a show which it belongs to. But you're right that a chapter needs its order. Because if I find selection track list, let's see if we can figure out a early episode. Episode. I know, 167. 3 sets. We have Joe Case set, Sango's tribute set, and I think it goes back to show case set. So there's two which will be the same name in that, and it needs to be in the correct order because that's the order those chapters go. So we do need the chapter order. Thanks for that spot. We can do that here. Order, we'll do it as a int for. Our default value is 0. We won't allow it empty. Like 0 being the first in that array. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. But then I can check if there's a chapter which matches the show ID and the order, like order 0. If it doesn't, then create it. That's where here we have to bring in index there. We extract, we got the data, but now we need to, oh yeah, we also need to say with this object sign, hang on, chapter data order equals index. There we go. We have our chapters data. So let's boop that out and boop this in. Where's signal? 39. Okay. I don't like that. I need to do a try, and I want to do a catch because I don't know where that's happening. I want to see what the data is to trigger that error. Oh. Oh. It just did it all. I want to rethrow for the error. There it is. This is what it's somewhere. Young good, it wasn't me. In my data on an episode, I missed out. Here it is. Try that again. Have you found any more? Yes, you have. You found another one. Where I have broken data. Makes sense to fix that up instead of it magically come in place. There we go. Cool. Only in 2 cases that yeah, the data was wrong. Yeah, we fixed that up. So in those 2 episodes, which I've forgotten, git log. Oh no, git status. 157. It's missing the name there. And 186. Missing the name of the set. There's only one set. But that's meant to be a name there. We fix the data, which is better. We don't need the experiment. Don't need that. I somehow can't get rid of this file. Oh no, there we go. Clear. Oh, I spoke too soon then. Go down to our chapter data. This is our chapter data. And I failed. We need to pass in the index. Extract chapter. Go up to extract chapter. Under the index, I can get rid of this try catch because it's now no longer relevant in this migration, which is only going to be ran every single week. Wait, what? Extract chapter. I didn't need to do that, did I? There's one way I can do that. It's on the right thing. I'm confused why it was outside of itself. Order equals index. Remove that from here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I like it outside that. So we push those. So we will have eventually each one of those created. We now have chapters data. We want you to find or create. It's not exactly going to work on that. We're going to have to create a custom find or create or duplicate or find or create function for that special case. Find or create chapter. Table name. Grab those. So the title and order. Pass in the 3, make it easy. Oh, and we also need the show ID. Ah. So this will be show ID. Ooh. Probably should create a better function for that. A lot of reuse. I'll deal with the duplication. It's fine. Lazy Kyle. Lazy Kyle. So we need to create the show, and then we can create the chapters. Cool. Enjoy your break. So I also need to do a find or create a show. Oh gosh. So we'll try find it by a slug, because that'll be unique. So where profile ID equals 1 and slug equals slug. If we don't have that in shows, then data, pass it through. This is starting to come together nicely, but slow. It's this querying here, which I can't kind of make it easier at the moment. The third time I'm gonna create this, it'll probably be blatantly obvious how. So we have show data and we have the slug. If we can't create by that, we pass in the show data. Then we have the ID, show ID. Now we can do a find or create by chapter. And what I'm going to do to save myself from the headache of having to delete all the data, I'm only going to concentrate on one episode, reliably run that, and see that way it come through. So I'm going to get rid of some of the data. Oh yeah. So constraint. Can't delete artists unless you delete its tracks. I'm going to create chapter, and this we have to go through the chapters. So chapters 4 each. So chapter 4. Oh, we have the show ID, chapter order, and we pass in a chapter, I guess. That may be nice, clean. Minimize that. Yeah. Oh, further down in the chapter, we want to make sure that the chapter show as show ID appended to it. Looking at this, I've already got the data which I'm passing in. So let's try chapter order. Let's try and break that out. And we'll do the same with show here. Show dot just look like that. And for good measure, we will extract show data. Where is it? Where are you? You're up here, aren't you? All the way. Close you down. Close you down. Where are you gone? Extra. Yeah, you're hidden. What is this column? I did label it as ID. We'll do it for now. That's always going to be number 1. Show profile ID. Win. We have good certainty about that. That's looking good. Hard down the rabbit hole. Oh, this is where we need to deal with tracks. But for now, I feel we can run this code and console log chapter ID. If we get a bunch of chapter IDs out in the terminal here, it worked. If we run it again and we have a bunch of different IDs, it failed catastrophically. And we need to check somewhere else. So, let's go. Failure. Data length of null. So I want to check this out. Console log error. Let's see what your error was. Invalid syntax for type integer. What was I trying to do? Show. Ah, that's my problem. I can get rid of this part of the code. Don't need it no more. Try again. No error. We have the data come out and it's 81 now. Was I doing no? Fine. 81. What are you complaining about now? I can get rid of the... Sorry if I keep scrolling up and down a lot. It's keep jumping a bit. It's a long script. It's not that one. Extract. There. We know that works. I hope. Here it is. Expected 0. It's expecting ascending or descending 82. Ah. I think order is a reserved word. So I'm going to change that to position. And we go here, position, boop, and in our database, chapters, yeah, refresh. I think it's local. There's a bug. Edit column. Doop. Oh. We got our one show, which is correct, and that's come in nicely, and it's not duplicated multiple times while we were testing that. I'm really happy about that. And let's try it again. Yes! Thank you, thank you. We should have a chapter in here, Showcase session for Showcase session, of Slug for that, on the show number 6, which is the Discord choice. Position 0. Oh, that's so satisfying. If I run it again, it's not giving me a different ID. It's selected that. Brilliant. So happy about that. So that worked flawlessly. After fighting through it a bit, but it worked great. Now we want to deal with the tracks. Oh. How am I going to do this? In theory, what I could do is throw this this check up above, clean the data up. We extract the show data, so then we throw that up there. So we throw into the database. We go ahead and do that. Now we have the show ID. We start processing the sessions. We don't need to do the chapter for each, or do we? Ah! We can drop support for that and just go straight in. Instead of creating this array, while we're in that array, let's back up. You can just do this. Move that up here. Could run this one time. Cool. No errors. I'm going to drop all this pseudo code. So don't need that array. We're actually processing it as we're reading through it. So hopefully there's no errors. And in here we can create markers. You can definitely extract the marker. Oh, yeah, we this, while it's doing the extract the markers, you can create the track data at the same time. Then we can create a marker. So response. Let's go for it. It's actually got to be performing action in there. Ooh, scary. It wants a chapter ID, so let's pass it in. Oh, pass that in. Also wants the raw track, which is going to be front matter. Oh, it's in the sessions. Where's it? Session tracks or refs. Let's go for that. Tracks. So it will definitely be tracks in most cases. We know this is the raw track and we have the index. So raw track. We can go with session queue index, grab that, and session refs index. Pass all that through. Now we should have const marker data. Oh, and at this point, create marker. Find or create marker. Scared about running this code because it's going to create a bunch of data. And it'd be difficult to delete the data. Well, not difficult. I can go for it. Let's go for it. Fail. So that definitely works. Oh yeah. My bad. Not a function. Try again, Kyle. Indie. Oh gosh, done. Missed the X off the index. We got a whole bunch of promises then. Did it do the... It didn't do the insert. Did it do the track? It didn't do the track. So, okay. Let's try again. What is it complaining about now? Okay, so on unhandled cat. Rejection. Probably something around here. If index equals 0, let's go. Let's just show us the very first record and kindly bow out instead of going through them all. Okay, 56. That's where the error is. give me the console error. I'm pressing random keys now. Public artist doesn't exist. I did this earlier. Artist tracks. Ooh, that's very promising. We have a track. We have an artist. We have a track, and it wanted to create this chapter. This is promising. Let's get rid of this data here. Get rid of that. We're on the final. We're on the last stretch now. Being very good. The timestamp is a unique ordering. Because an individual track could, in theory, get played twice, but at different timestamps. Okay, so that's how I can do the find or create. Find or create. Let's do not that one. Let's copy one of these and plagiarize it. So find or create by chapter. So our marker chapter will be that, and find or create by timestamp like that. And this will be, let's extract this into const table name markers. Trying to create marker. I think that's decent enough for it to work. I should be able to run this and get an error. 104. Markers ID does not exist. Does it? You're not wrong. Oh, we don't really need it. It's not being used by anything. And once it's in there, it's in. So we don't need to respond with it. So create a marker if we don't have it. Done with. No need to. It's a joining table. Go again. Fail. I guess we need to select star from and just allow it. Select. Chapter time stamp. Okay, cool. That did the thing. It did the thing. If we run it again, no new data. You know what, Hex, Kitty, we are good. We're good to go with this migration. I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm going to relief this one single marker and where's our other console logs in we'll get rid of these other console logs. If we have sessions, then we can kindly bow out console log show let's grab the show data title completed with ID show ID. Oh, explain that. We've only got it selected for one show 490. But what it's going to do is going to create a whole bunch of markers, one chapter which is already in there, a whole bunch of artists, and a whole bunch of tracks. Let's run these side by side. We should see a whole bunch of markers come in real time. You ready? Instantaneous. Can I order it by that? Sort. Add a sort column, order by chapter as well. Oop. Oh, that is beautiful. Now. We have artists. We have tracks. We're going to run this one more time. I'm going to see. Do we have more than 62 records? 62 records for markers, 2 records for chapters, 62 records for artists and tracks, and there's only 4 for our shows. Run again, go. Done. Right? Maybe not. Eventually. It did the thing. It worked. I'm gonna put it then and bring this out. Because once it's all done. Oh, I can't. Oh well. What I was thinking is like once it's done all the promises, then show that. I can do that. Let's do that. We want a const promises, and this is a promise. Oh, this is definitely a promise. So const promise there. And we want to push the promise to that. And return promise all promises. If it's empty array, that's fine. We have another loop here, so we'll set up a const inner promises. This is very messy code. I wouldn't recommend this for production, but because it's just a piece of code to extract something, and I can rerun it easy enough, I'm not too worried about it. But I would not recommend this style of code if you want to keep your job. And future employers or contract people who clients, if you're watching this, don't. This is not how I do my work. It's just a spike, and if I was to do this for production-based code, it definitely would write tests and all that good stuff. I just kind of want to get this done. It's not like there's a line between like entertaining to watch and getting things done. And I decided to make it entertaining instead of making it perfect. It's okay, but yeah, the nested promises. If I was to do it with await async, we would have to do a lot of try catches if things didn't go right. And this only works well for one episode. I'm not too sure how it's going to work for other ones. Like, I just made a bug. I don't know where I introduced a bug, but I just did. Rejection 57, 59. Inner promise. Inner promise push. Inner promises. Need to pluralize that. Inner promises. Otherwise it's trying to push on itself. So now it should... Where's that show ID? Not defined. Oh yeah, I want to return show ID. Or you can just skip that last part it's complaining now. Show ID. I am so chuffed with this code. Oh, so chuffed with that it actually works within 3 hours of starting this project. We've had to do a lot of munging around to get it to work. I'm going to try another episode now. It's right here. We can transition another episode across. How about the latest episode? I also want to check our data hasn't changed. Let's go over to shows. Let's go and run that. Boom. We have 91. We should have a fair few numbers of chapters. There's a new one added onto there. This is a join table between a show and, well, yeah. So it's going to have a lot of chapters going on. It's fine. How about we do a range? So not... let's do a range. We'll go... Let's import show 150, because I know there's tracks for that. Let's import show 200 and show 350. For example. There we go, there's some failures coming through. Now I need to figure out why those failures happened. Length of null. Let's break it down to one show again. But the chapters will be under the hood, so yeah, they won't really affect the user directly. No, they won't. They're just a duplicate of data, but it's because they have to link to a show, and they're one for one. They cannot be different names, but it just happens like that. It's fine. It just means that my... Oh, that's interesting. Do I have 799 rows, and it's used almost a megabyte out of 10 gigabytes of availability in just 4 shows for now. So we completed it, but we didn't. How confusing. Here we go. 102. You failed right here. Create marker. Why could you not create the marker? No. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, no. Chapters. So Super Sam ID 8. Filter where chapter equals 8. There's nothing. Let's have a look at the data. Episode 150. Well, we do have markers. Oh, let's convert this document to YAML. I can close off these sections. So let's close off tracks, refs, and queue for that one set. Now we have the raw tracks, we have the references, we have the queues, and it might have got to. Here we go. Nope. I thought we got somewhere then. Oh, there's our bug. How can we have a uniqueness on timestamp if we don't have a timestamp? I knew that would bit. So we need to insert a position as well as a timestamp that a particular track played. So it means my markers, I need to drop my markers table and redo that. Because there isn't a confidence around that. Yeah. Yeah, that's marker data extract. We can patch that onto the marker position as we did it above. What's this? Marker index. Yeah, it makes sense. When we don't have the timestamp, we still want it in the correct order. Position. This is not going to be a primary key. Or we can't allow empty. And we'll start off with 0. Need to remove this filter. Hi. Bye bye, markers. You create a primary key. Oh, it really wants me to create a primary key here. Fine. Have it your way. Try that again. There we go. Try again. No. Nothing? I'm not gonna have filters on, have I? Let's drop the chapters as well. And give it another run. So it's definitely not creating that. There's no errors. Yeah, time for sleep. Rest well. Enjoy your tea. I'm almost done. Once I got this script working, I can relax. Cheers for joining in, guys. See you next time. So nearly close. Invalid syntax for time. Type chunk. Which one did I create as a time? What's it for? Allow empty. Oh yeah, if it's just a string, then if it's empty string, it's going to fail. Where's our extract markers? Do we have an extract markers? There it is. If there's no Q, then Q equals null. Give that another try. Yeah, that looks like it's working now. Yeah, created. We are good. Cooking on gas. Because that timestamp is null. Ooh. Oh. We found a bug. Sort, not by ID, but sort by title. We've got duplication. Filter where title equals E. Damn. We've got multiple of the internets. That should not be happening. Must be something to do with my logic of the find or create artists. I think what we'll do is we'll pass in the data, insert data. We'll refactor this a little bit. And the insert data, like that. Okay, so find and create, there it is. Tracks. Once track data equals title, which is, and artist, the previously collected artist ID. Then you pass that in. Pass in there, like that. Right. I'm going to truncate the database because we made a boo-boo. Yeah, we definitely made an error there. Delete those rows. But we can't delete artists without deleting the tracks first. Good thing this is the first ingress of data. This is going to complain because it's, yeah, the markers. The tracks. And oh yeah, there's more tracks around. We're getting there slowly. I don't want this duplication of titles so they're clearly the same title. Oh, that was unexpected. Like this is working fine. See, we've got a clear duplication there and there. That's not good. console. Let's have a little test. If data length is greater than 0, then show me why. 81 records. Let's go again. We've got 2. Oh. It's not atomic. Or 2 queries are happening at the same time, and they're going, I don't exist at the same time. So we want to slow those down. We want it to be synchronous instead of all at the same time. See you later, crazy kitty. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. It's time for to head for sleep. I'm gonna be at this until I complete it. I think I found my bug. What's happening is I'm saying process all these at the same time. Go, and because it's doing a lookup and stuff is being inserted at the same time, it can happen with getting duplicates in there, and I want to slow that down. The migration will be slower, but there's no other easy way about it. So while session, how can we do the for index equals 0 for index that index equals 0. Do the old school method, index lower than session length index plus plus, and then const session index like that. Let's slow that one down. And we'll do the same here for that marker index equals 0 if marker index is lower than session tracks length, then we increment the marker index. Remove the for eaches. Let's find if there's any more for each. And we'll slow this one down too. Let episode index equals 0 if episode index is lower than the episode's length, then we increase the episode index. Oh, there's a bug that would result in a broken machine. And there's a bug too. We remove the for eaches in favor for the let. Get rid of that and get rid of that. Await. Sync. Let's add that there. file path is not detected. Yeah. Const file path equals episodes. Episode index, like that. Failure. Playing a whack-a-mole game. 2:16 session. Let's get the correct. There we go. Oh. 2:18. Yeah. Raw track is not defined. Session. That. Where's our tracks? Where's the loop for our tracks? Each chapter, yeah. Then for session tracks. Oh, yeah, of course. Const raw track. We need to define it, which will be session tracks marker index. That. And we're going to clean up. Clean all that up. Oop. That looks a bit better, but I need to clean this data up yet again because of the duplicates. So we'll remove the markers. We'll move the tracks. We'll remove the artists. The chapters are okay. There's no duplication there. There's no duplication in there. So let's try again. We should not see at all those are duplicates. I think. Oh, that's right. Like, that's right. We see no duplicates here because it's picked up and found those duplicates and used those IDs instead. So whatever ID 135 is, the internet. There was two episodes of internet. Cool. So add in another use of episode. Now let's see if we correctly dedupe our tracks. And we've got no double takes on them. So I'll change that bit of code, which gives me a warning from length to 1. It'll warn me if there's any. We'll put in table name there. So tell me what ID it is. What ID it is. And it's promise rejection, fetch error, markers not found. That's about right. Like, if you can't find a marker, create it. Yeah, go and create it. Where you been executed to? Oh, we're there. Maybe that I've hit the server too much and it's failed. Again, yeah, mark is there, so console log error. Let's see if we what error we get. If error. Try again. Do I have a sort on here? I do. We can't do the timestamp, so chapter and position. It's taking position as a there we go. Oh, we just want to do them both. Go by both, please. Okay, how about sort by raw track? Looks okay. That's on 2 different chapters. Okay, set and so super. So yeah, that's okay. Two plays. Oh, and it's linked to the same track, so that's fine. And line go to 64. Let's have a look, see why. It didn't create. Let's get the error. Yep. If error console log error. Show me what error it is. Why? Oh. Damn. Do I need to have this allow empty? I can. So if there's no track title or title for something, it's got to fail the null validation there. Which is right, I don't want a whole bunch of database full of null tracks. Or artists. But markers are fine, so we can extract a marker. So if we have If you have a title, then go ahead. I want to create the const output. Yeah. Rip this into here. And we'll do the output there. So if you have the title and there's a const track title equals that data, then appends to this output the track ID. Whew. That? Where's the track here? Yep, that's about right. Let's go again. And there we go. Failed to open artist tracks. Wait. We'll do a try catch then. And we'll do a let title up here and let out there, so we can define those if we can get into there. Extract marker, raw track ref in here, missing ref 4. So look, finding some missing data in our core set. Yeah, and that's about right. We don't want to create those pieces of data. And that's yeah, it was a Mr. Carmack track. We don't know what it was, so that's what it is. Is there any other? Go to the next page. Really happy with that. Oh, okay. We are almost done. I'm going to episodes to migrate. And we'll do const episodes to migrate, and we'll put that in there. Remove your database, keep your data backup if you want to keep your database safe. I'm okay with the IDs going wild. They're only for local. They are not really used for anything else. So I want to handle this in batches. So how can I do this? For let I equal 0. Well, it's episode 1. If 1 is lower than my max number, then we increment. Put this up top. Grab that out. And we'll push onto that constant. Yeah, because JavaScript still allows you to mutate constant like that. Let's just change that to a let because it makes better sense. Clean the data up. Okay, I want to do the first 10 episodes. Bring me 10 episodes. And ref no. That's fine. And I can now go from 10. Oh, it didn't include to 20. 1 to 9 that included. We want 10 to 20 and include 20. Might be some overlap with that yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get a bit ballsy now. Do it in the 50s. Almost. That worked fine. So we want from 50 to 100. Not 1,100. Let's go. Actually, let's go and check our shows. And I want to sort, not by ID, but sort by slug. Apply. Or sort by published app. There we go, that's looking good. No overlap, and we'll put to 50. And the markers, some of those episodes don't exist. Oh, that is looking really good. From number 50 to 100, let's go. I don't know whether there's any tracks, well, any sets or stuff in those. Let's go from 100 to 150. I think there's some, yeah. Ooh. 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 Have we got some duplicates coming in? Yes. So thought I had it then. So far I had it. Where's that? Okay. That's not what I wanted. Again. Yeah. Okay, let's let's see if we can truncate the data database, and let's just do a quick return. Database from tracks delete from market artist delete from markers and chat shows. Definitely something a bit fishy about how the order of that is going, which should be fine. We'll give it one more go. I'll do the clear database. Should be clear. How are we looking? We clear? Should always be combined with filters to target the items you want. It didn't do what I wanted. Ah. How about now? Delete my data. There we go. Should be clear. Why are you not clear? Async. Okay, that's clear now. From 0 to 150. Go. Damn it! It's duplicates. Absolutely should not be creating duplicates. Oh, here we go. What I can do is put a unique constraint on. Let's delete the database again. Good thing this is the very first ingress of data. I'd have to be much careful with. Go again. Yeah, there you go. Gone. Edit column. Don't allow empty. Minus gray. Okay, where do you index it? So, how do you edit table? I want to create it as a index. How do you do that? Or do I have to do it manually? Might be that I need to do it manually. Add comments, show extensions, show version, active connections, automatically update timestamps, show with profiles. To-do list. Very one. Post. I can't off the top of my mind. It's a bit late in the day. Create index on column. Give me a very quick. I search this, yeah, unique. No description provided. might be thinking about it a bit wrong. Tracks, title, edit code. How you do it? Base set unique. Doesn't look like it's natively in there, so I don't want to do this. Okay, fine. Gate. How's it done? Along there, so unique index on tracks. An example. I'm too lazy tonight. Create a unique index on. Let's give it a name. So tracks. IDX track title and films title. Artist title RDX on artists. Maybe that'll do. Run. Let's do my code again. Now it will definitely break if it detects a duplicate. There we go. Oh! 83. Of course you're gonna fail. If length is less than or equal to 0. Don't want to do this. This little hack I'm thinking of. Check the database again. From table name, select ID equal title, insert data title. error and the data. Return data, the first of, and right. Try for a second time because it now exists, right? At least our data doesn't fail that constraint. I want to also create another create unique index on marker track. The marker track. The marker show and the position. You might want to create an index on that. I'll look at that as another day, because we are getting on to nearly 4 hours on stream. Markers I'm pretty broken. Oh wait. They're not broken. It's just that we've incremented our index quite high. The tracks now have a unique reference on them, and the we can't have unique reference on tracks. It's not going to work because a track, there can be multiple names of the same track, but it has to be with a different artist. So, Bad. There's so many tracks called Bad. Michael Jackson and many of it. So the constraint has to be on 2 different areas. Drop index. I've forgotten what it's called. Tracks title ID X. So I need to create unique index on multiple. Go. Create unique index. What's this unclustered? What's this unclustered? I don't know. Create unique index. Track artist. Title IDX. On tracks, and the data will be artist and title. Of course, can't drop something which doesn't exist. We might have got lucky with that one, that we don't have data which overlaps. Yeah, I think we got lucky with that one. Okay, then let's go for gold. Because probably tomorrow we've got 150 in. Let's go for 150 to 200. Go. I'll probably have to drop the data and do it all over again at some point. because we do have one failure there already. One 5.1. Failed to create the show. Yep. Oh, we got a timeout. Too many requests. It's probably a more efficient way on doing this, but I'm gonna give it another run. There's that 151. No. Why is there an error here? We'll find that out. And we got the timeouts again. Oh. You know what? That actually make a little bit of sense that we might have duplicate tracks. I'm getting tired, man. Mr. Mac and yeah, different artists. So it can't use that same title. So my find and create track is broken. It's flawed. To do it's over in my other project. Looks like we hit the wall again. Migration, and it's something I'm going to do offline tomorrow. Come on, this way. There you go. Dealing with track match with artist and title. Make efficient. Stop duplicating. Yeah, it's not looking super promising. It's slowly there. It's just needs a lot more work and some. I knew I would get into some pain points. But ultimately, it's getting there. What we can do is, I'll definitely. I'm working on this most of this week. I want to get that to a decent point. So then, now, when I load these pages, if I go to let's find a show. Find something which I know. Oh, episode 150. We know that exists. 150. Boom. There we go. We got our data straight away, and there will be chapters and markers which come with this bit of data. It's super fast, and it works with the database. So I'm feeling good about it. The data migration is a pain point right now, but it's not the end of the world. We'll tighten it up, because for a little while the current site is going to continue using the file-based data. It has to, and the new site is going to use a database, and we want to keep these up to date while we transition over to the new form. Either when the new data is being ingested, I update that script to write directly to the database. I'm also feeling that I might need to create a staging database, which is a duplicate. It'll make sense to do that, because testing on this needs to separate the concerns. That's definitely something. Excuse me. It's getting there. I'm excited. There's all like 50 of them. And this is what I wanted to test out. Page 1. Page 2. Oh, there's my bug. It's only incrementing a few pages at a time. It should be chunks. I can fix that easy. There's plenty to do, guys. Again, many steps forward, many steps back. But I'm done for today. I'm really done. I've not even eaten, and it's 10. I'm probably not going to eat now. Let's call it. We'll crack on with this next time. Hopefully next week we'll be in good situation. I'm hopeful. There's no, I don't really update through the oh, my camera's gone off. My camera battery has died. We've been on stream for that long. Usually it doesn't happen for too long. But yeah, we're done. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys next week for some more Wednesday coding. Thank you.